Hello, hello, hello. It is Tuesday, and more significantly, it is patch day. Patch 6.45, I believe. I don't know, I put that as the title, but honestly, I'm mostly just guessing. Pretty sure it's 6.45 right now. What's up, Becca? Switch this over. It is 6.45. Awesome. Good, 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 good. Nice to know that I am not completely insane. So, we've got, in terms of new content, we've got Blue Mage stuff, we've got some variant dungeon stuff, and there's Manderville. I'm gonna go ahead and start off with Blue Mage. Uh, I don't actually know if it will be. I know sometimes they offer that transfer for free. I don't know if that's currently available for Dynamis though. Okay, so I need to go. Let's go to Thavnair because I believe Thavnair is the best place for leveling Blue Mage at the moment. Oh, I should probably equip my correct set. Let's see, I believe it's this one? Yeah, this is my DPS one. We'll work with this. And see what happens. Let's bring out the Chocobo. Let's see, what all do I have on here? Wait, why is... Okay, now I gotta relook at my spells real quick. Hang on. Was it this one? No, I believe this is my healer set. Yeah, this is my healer set. How about this one? Is this my tank set? Yeah, this is my tank set. Okay, we'll work with this. This should work well enough. Assuming I can find where I put Mighty Guard. I apparently didn't put Mighty Guard anywhere. Why is Mighty Guard not on the not on my hotbar? What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Maybe is it because of this? No, it's still not on there. Okay. Just throw Mighty Guard on there. Actually, what I should do is I should come up with a new set entirely based off of my DPS one. Oh, damn it. There we go. Okay, so now I need to have... Where is missile? Want ultra vibration active. I want... Where's Ram's voice? That's tail screw. That's Doom. There's Ram's voice. And now I just want missile. There's missile. Yeah, there we go. So what should happen here... I use this. I use this, hopefully before it kills me. And then this kills it. It was fully resisted. That's not good. There we go. Now, the more efficient way of doing this would be to get a friend who's level 90 to come and kill these things for me while I just throw fish at them. But I don't think I have anybody online that would want to do this, because I don't think anybody else really online that I know does blue mage, really. Does missile work on this? Nope, fully resisted. No, don't kill me. Don't do it. I need to rearrange my spells a little bit. Let me see here. So it resists ultra vibration completely, as well as missile, which first and foremost is kind of bullshit. Oh, actually, no, wait. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I just realized, no, those wouldn't work on it anyway because it's a higher level than I am. I just remembered those spells only work if you are equal or lower level. Okay, so I need to change up exactly how I do this. Let's remove these, because they're not going to do anything for me. Instead, we'll use... Let's see, I'll equip White Wind, because I need heal. We'll go with Mighty Guard. And... Actually, the rest should be fine. Let's see. Oh yeah, basic instinct only works in duties. Let's see. How do I use this? Choco Meteor. Yeah, that's the spell I want to use. Use Choco Meteor. Because I'm partnered with my Chocobo, so it does more. Add that. And then the other stuff we can take away these three since they won't be used, and we'll add Choco Meteor and White Wind. Now, I will do way less damage with Mighty Guard up because I don't have the thing. Go, Choco Meteor. Oh boy, that's not good. Part of the problem is I keep missing. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Especially since my Chocobo is dead. I would need somebody to come and help out with this. I probably could still do it if I found the correct setup, but I think it would just be a lot easier if I just went to Kalusha. Especially since I gotta go to Kalusha anyway, because there's a spell I can learn there. And there's probably gonna be a whole bunch of blue mages here. Yep, there's a bunch of them. Let's find a hobgoblin. Let's summon Drumstick again. Okay, use Goblin Punch on me. Yeah, Goblin Punch. Let's see what this does. This is the only one of the only ones that I know about, by the way. Deals physical damage with a potency of 120, 220 when executed in front of a target. Potency is increased to 220 when you are under the effect of Mighty Guard. 320 when executed in front of a target while you are under the effect of Mighty Guard. Okay, so they gave it upfront positional. It is... Oh, it's a GCD too. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna swap out... Let's swap out Sonic Boom for that. Actually, no, not Sonic Boom. Not Sonic Boom. Hang on. Where's Sonic Boom? I gotta get that back. Sonic Boom back. Do I have... Oh, I don't have it on this set. Damn. How about we just do my... Oh. And that's no longer on cooldown. Okay. Let's open up this. Load up my generics. spell is on cooldown? Oh, Night Bloom. Okay. Gotta wait for Night Bloom to not be... what are the other overworld spells? I know there's a couple. I know there's 3 overworld spells. This was one of them. The rest of them are all from dungeons, trials, or raids. One's from Malik as well. Oh, right, the other 2 are in Amarang. Well, let's go to Amarang. Not to be confused with Bangarang. So I'm not sure... Oh wait, no, I do know which... I think one of them is learned from... I believe one of them is learned from the new enemies that I saw down near Malik as well. Because I remember I brought it up when I reached Malik as well on my alt. Speaking of which, my alt has been severely neglected this entire time. I mentioned it back then, where they had apparently placed new enemies in a particular spot down here. And my theory was that those enemies would teach a blue mage spell. So let's go over here and see if that is true. The enemies in question are right over here. These guys. Shiltron. Oh, it just gets a defense buff. Okay, cool. Go, Choco Meteor! Drop rocks! Well, I didn't learn anything. Let's see if that was just bad luck or if, Okay, I love the sound that Choco Meteor makes. I just wish that it wasn't accompanied by the Chocobo whistling. Because as adorable as it is, it's gonna be annoying after repeatedly casting. Oh, yep, there it is. I was right. These guys do teach a spell. They teach Shiltron. Oh, so that's the defensive buff, right? It's a new defense buff for tanks? Is that right? Oh, it's a counter. Now there's somebody else doing Blue Mage. Does he do these things also teach Shiltron, or is he just here leveling? Oh, I think he's... No, he's not here leveling. He's already level 80. I think he just hit the wrong enemy. Anyway, back to the Blue Mage thing, and... Shiltron. Let's see. Counters enemies with unexpected damage. So it's Vengeance. Potency is increased to 100 when you are under the effect of Etheric Mimicry Tank. Cannot be stacked with Veil of the Whirl or Ice Spikes. Okay. Okay, so it's an upgraded version of Veil of the Whirl slash Ice Spikes that is better when you're a tank. Okay. Makes sense. But now, what's the other spell that I gotta learn here? I actually don't know. I know somebody actually in one of my Discords posted a spreadsheet of all of the spells. Hang on a second. Here we go. Spells. Rehydration is learned from the Slippery Armadillo, and it's back over by Mordsuk. Okay. So, back up here, somewhere. And it's a heal. Okay. And it doesn't look like it's, affected by mimicry or anything like that. It looks like it's just a straight heal, which is good because it means I have something I can take into Masked Carnival without having to worry about mana costs. Looking at you, White Wind, with your ridiculous mana cost. Okay, I'm looking for Slippery Armadillo. That spreadsheet I was mentioning actually has the coordinates for the enemy in question, but I just like searching for it. There's the Desert Armadillo. Slippery Armadillo, there we go. I'm willing to bet I gotta get this thing low before it'll... Oh, wait, no, there it is. Rehydration. Yeah, rehydration. Okay, so those are the only spells that I believe are on the overworld. All the other ones are from dungeons, yeah, totems, or trials and raids and such. Let's see. Oh yeah, restores own HP, just flat 600 potency, boom. Let's test that out, actually. Rehydration. Let's see how well this works. Oh, but it has a long cast time. So yeah, it's a good heal, but it's got a long cast attached to it. I didn't see that. Damn it. I was really hoping for just a basic heal spell that I could always take into Masked Carnival without having to worry about my mimicry. Oh well. I need to go back to the Gold Saucer real quick, because I need to pick up some XP food. Namely, I need to pick up some eggs. At least I think eggs are the cheapest food. Let's see. Oh no, it's orange juice. Orange juice. Okay. I'll pick up 10. 10 orange juice. Let me head over to Ul'dah. I have some squadron stuff I gotta do real quick, and then I'll head back out to level up. Not that. That. There we go. For Annihilation, I need Mental. So let's get rid of you and you. Let's add you and you. By the way, if you're curious about the reason why the square that's covering my chat is just a black space, it's because it is my webcam, and my webcam has a cover over it. As you can see, Missy's not there, so I just have the cover on it. Okay, let's go and level up our blue mage. I'm gonna go to Kalusha for this, because although there are probably more efficient methods like going to Thavnair and such, I just want a more chill level experience, so I'm just gonna kill enemies here. Hello there, Missy. You gonna hop over to your chair? No, you're not gonna hop over to your chair? You're just wandering around? Yeah, she's just wandering around. Actually, I kind of want to try out Goblin Punch instead of Sonic Boom. After all, let's kill this enemy, and let's get rid of Sonic Boom. Let's add Goblin Punch and see how that goes. Okay, Goblin Punch is pretty chill. And it's just from the front, right? Let me see. Yeah, it's 220. Ah, okay. So it's 220 when you're under the effect of Mighty Guard or when you're executing it from the front. And if you're executing it from the front with Mighty Guard, it's 320. Okay. So it's always 220 when you have Mighty Guard up, and when you do it from the front, then it's 320. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, yeah, this is going to be my defaults. This is going to actually be really useful for tanks in general. Yeah, tank players are going to fucking love Goblin Punch. I went through that trouble of getting food for XP, and I didn't even eat it. Or I guess drink it since it's orange juice. Honestly, the thing I really want to know for what they did with Blue Mage in this update, like more than anything, I want to know if they fixed frog legs. I'm willing to bet they didn't. Because honestly, that was the biggest issue with tanking as a Blue Mage. Yeah, level up. You're now level 72. Or 71, rather. Why did I say 72? I don't know. You know what? Doesn't matter. Let's find some level 72 enemies, because I think there are some farther over to the west. And after I am done getting level 80 on Blue Mage, I'll probably work on getting all of the spells that I can. Because there's probably a ton of parties up for it. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. All the Blue Mage stuff. So yeah, while that's still going on, I'll be doing all of that so I can get my spells. Once I have all the spells, then I'll go and do the quests and do Masked Carnival. Got a brain fart for a moment there. and pick up the accessories and stuff. Yeah, Bosom Buddies 1, almost complete. Come here, you. God, I forgot how much damage that combo does. It's ridiculous. Okay, so... You know what? Let's, actually, no, I gotta kill this thing now. I'm thinking... Let's go up to the second area of Kalusha, where the higher level enemies are, and see if I can't make that work. Because they're not as high as the level 80s, but they are significantly higher than the level 70s, because I believe the enemies up here are level 77 and up. Either level 77 or level 75 and up, one of the two. But they should still be a lot easier than the level 80 enemies, because the level 80 enemies, the thing about those is they are scaled not only to level 80, but to the level 80 gear. Level 78, okay. We should be able to make this work. Okay, that worked a little bit better. And gave me 70k extra XP. Okay, this is working. This is working. Not quite the most efficient, but whatever, it works. That's all that matters, right? Some nice chill blue mage levels. And Goblin Punch is a little weird, but I am glad that they added it for a couple of reasons. Right, 5-minute cast time. One of the reasons why I'm really glad they added it is because it's essentially a GCD spell, which means that tank players will be able to effectively like maneuver around for mechanics while still, you know, tanking. Because that was always something that was a bit of a challenge, was tanking while dealing damage. Because all of your abilities were spells. So the addition of Goblin Punch will make that a little bit easier. But that's also one of the reasons why I was wondering if they fixed frog legs. And when I say fixed frog legs, I don't mean that frog legs is broken or that it doesn't do what it says it does, because it does work. The spell does function as intended. The problem with frog legs is that it works the way, like Frog Legs was introduced during Stormblood. And during Stormblood, it's because Frog Legs is essentially provoke. Okay? But when Frog Legs was introduced, it was introduced during Stormblood, when tanking in general worked very differently than it does now. It works the same way Old Provoke worked. And the way Old Provoked worked was it would give you the same amount of aggro as the person that had the most aggro, and then give you one additional point. So imagine that the person holding whatever you're trying to provoke has 200 points of aggro. Okay? Old Provoke would give you 201. Now, initially, to alleviate this, what they did was they gave Shirk, which allowed you to transfer aggro, which made tank swaps much, much easier to handle. But for Blue Mage, you don't get access to Shirk, so you're still dealing with the old nonsense of, yeah, you have a bunch of aggro now, but the person that was holding it before just took it right back because they touched the boss. And it was really frustrating. Now, in Shadowbringers, they changed that so that Provoke no longer just gives you top aggro +1. Now it just gives you top aggro plus a big chunk of aggro. I'm not sure of the actual value of it, if there even is a known value for it. But I know that's how it works now. Unfortunately, when they updated Old Provoke, they didn't update Blue Mage Provoke. So Blue Mage Provoke still works the exact same way that Old Provoke used to work. Makes things really annoying in Raid when you're trying to coordinate stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and slow cast this. And then, of course, some people liked to say, with regard to the changes to Provoke in general, a lot of people liked to say, well, you know, managing aggro was part of the challenge of Blue Mage, part of the challenge of tanking. And while to a certain extent I do agree, I also kind of agree with the sentiment of, you know, playing your class shouldn't be the, like, completing the, doing the fight should be the challenge. Playing your class should be the intuitive part, the easy intuitive part. If that makes sense. I'm horrible at explaining it, I know, but... like, I shouldn't have to fight the game in order to make the class work and do what it's supposed to. Is essentially what I'm trying to say here. Mind you, I played tank in... I did play a little bit of tank in Heaven's Ward and in Stormblood, so I was around for all of these changes as they were happening. So, like, it's not like I was some idiot. It's not like I was an idiot who didn't know what he was doing. Like, I did all kinds of high-level content with all kinds of different classes. So, like, I know what I'm talking about. Okay, this seems to be going a little bit smoother than it was previously. I like this. I'm still missing a bunch, but it works. Would probably be going a little bit faster if I actually optimized my spell setup. But I don't wanna. Hello, Missy. You want to get up in your chair now? No, I'm just gonna wander around. And Missy just gonna wander. Now, I heard that, I haven't seen it myself yet, because I haven't done the Manderville quests. But I heard that the new relic step is just another tombstone grind for 1,500 tomes per weapon. Which some people are angry about, I personally am totally fine with it for a number of reasons. One reason being that it's way easier for people to just, hop in and get themselves a weapon. So that means I'm going to be doing a lot of daily grinds again, because I got to get tomes. I gotta get tomes. I thought I missed that. I need to find a tank. That's what I need to do. I need to find a tank for ethereal mimicry. Let's see if I can find one nearby. Actually, no, not nearby. Let's go to the saucer real quick. I'm gonna go to the saucer and pick up a tank mimicry. There should be at least one tank in the saucer. Yep, there we go. There's a tank. Perfect. Okay. Back to Kalusha. So tank mimicry should, let me see. It should give me less damage, and it should remove the damage penalty from Mighty Guard, right? No, it's not doing that. Damn it. For some reason, I thought it removed the damage penalty from Mighty Guard. Ah, stupid missing. Honestly, the accuracy is what's really making this take a lot longer than it needs to. But again, I'd rather have accuracy as it is now than accuracy as it used to be. Because accuracy as it used to be was a dumb stat. No, my chocobo friend. Don't leave. Not that. Go ahead and use another apple juice. Ah, I didn't quite make it. Oh well. I keep forgetting that Arrows of Destruction has a knockback attached to it. Mostly because whenever I actually used it, it was in... Well, it was in fights where you couldn't use knockbacks. Or at least that knockbacks didn't affect the enemies. Almost level 73. Yeah. Level up. Oh my god, my bonus XP isn't filling up my entire XP bar anymore. It's the first time that's happened in, I want to say since before... I know it was before 6.1. Damn, how long has it been since I've since I hit max level on my last class? Oh my goodness, I honestly cannot remember. I remember it was a really long time ago, though. No, I don't want to do anything with the Amity Village horror. One good thing about the leveling up that I'm doing is that I'm getting to a point where I'll still miss enemies, but I will miss less. So the more enemy and the more levels I get, the faster this will go. So you actually, so Eka, if you're still watching, you gonna transfer over to Dynamis since it's new and you get the free transfer? Or are you still testing out ping issues? Did not intend to pull both of those, but it worked out. Ah, I missed. Whoops. Okay, halfway to 74. A little over halfway to 74, actually. Goblin Punch doing work. Or at least it would if it would stop missing. Oh, burst doesn't actually do that much damage. I thought it was more of an instant kill on the level of self-destruct or something, where it just did like 1000% damage, or something equally ridiculous. Okay, so we've got all that, and this. Killing things at a pretty steady pace. I remember there was some extra thing about Mantra Magic. What was it? Let's see. Oh, right. Right. The potency doubles if you are under the effect of DPS mimicry. And it shares a recast timer with the special spells for healer and tank. It is the best chocobo color. I actually, fun fact, I actually changed my chocobo to that color prior to this barding being made available. This is the Shiva barding. And I actually changed my chocobo to this color prior to this barding being made available, but as soon as it was made available, I immediately had to get it because it just matches my chocobo's color perfectly. Can't really see in the light there. There we go. The chocobo keeps moving around, so it's hard to see. But yeah, my chocobo matches the darker blues on the barding. And then, of course, since it matches the darker blues on the barding, the rest of the barding's color scheme just matches my chocobo. It's great. So I'm just doing some chill blue mage levels right now. As soon as my leveling is done, I'll start hopping into party finders for various spell groups so I can get all the spells. Right now, I do have the 3 open world spells. I have so much chill. I am the most chill. In fact, you want to see how chill I am? Look at this, look at this, look at this. This is how chill I am. I literally freeze enemies. That's how chill I am. Now, sorry, I don't have that spell equipped right now, so I can't self-destruct. I can do this, though. Yeah. Drumstick is happy that I am dropping Choco Meteors. Hey, level 74, and I'm almost out of bonus XP. I'm glad my bonus XP has finally gotten some use after the past year of sitting maxed out. Now I'll have to max it out again before the expansion drops, because that'll be the next time it gets used. And once I get all of the Blue Mage spells, I'll start working on Masked Carnival. Masked Carnival is going to be a lot of fun, I'm sure. And that'll let me get the Blue Mage artifact gear and the accessories, and then I can start putting together the best in slot for Blue Mage. Although it is entirely possible that I already have the best in slot for Blue Mage, because I kinda have a whole bunch of stuff. Just kinda sitting here waiting. I really like this Goblin Punch spell that they added. Like, because of course one of the new spells that they added was Goblin Punch. There was no way it was not going to be Goblin Punch. It is actually a positional attack from the front. Like, this is meant to be the Blue Mage tank default ability. Because it does extra potency from the front, and it does extra potency if you're under the effect of Mighty Guard. It's like 320 potency if you're under the effect of Mighty Guard and are attacking from the front. And once I'm done with all the Blue Mage stuff that I want to do, I'll probably do one run of the variant dungeon. And after that, probably do some daily roulettes and Manderville, because they released another set of Manderville quests, which includes the update to the relic weapon. I don't think I have... No, I don't have enough tomes to finish the step right now. But I will have the tomes to finish it when I do roulettes, so... I'll have that to look forward to. Choco Meteor. I think once I hit 75, I'll go into the Tempest and start killing enemies there. Because those enemies should be level 79 and 80, so they should give me a little bit more XP. And since I'll be level 75 at that point, they shouldn't dodge my attacks too much. Oh, and some good slash bad news, I guess medium news in general, regarding Shadowrun Returns. I did find a way to import saves from one module to another in Shadowrun Returns. The bad news is I won't be able to import my save from OG Shadowrun Returns into Dragonfall Director's Cut. I will be able to import it to the original Dragonfall. Now, as an alternative, I also found a community mod that will allow me to create a character, add however many karma points I want to it, and then import that character into Director's Cut. So my options as far as, importing a character or just playing Dragonfall in general, I can continue playing Dragonfall Director's Cut with a fresh character and just, deal with it. I can import my character from OG Shadowrun Returns and just play the original Dragonfall instead of the Director's Cut version. Or I can use the module that I downloaded to add a bunch of karma points to a fresh character, place the points however I want, and then start a new game in Dragonfall Director's Cut. Those are my available options as far as Shadowrun Returns is concerned. Thoughts? Thoughts/opinions/questions? I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of those in Shadowrun Returns. I know there's plenty in Dead Man's Switch. I don't know if there's any in Dragonfall, but I'm sure there are. I'm sure there's a couple. I mean, I didn't have to. You just did. Why should I refer to you as a thought when I have you to do it for me? Why are there two ferrymen here? See, that one goes to the ocean floor. What about this one? Enter Gnosis. What? What's this? Gnosis. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know you could come back here. Yeah, I did not realize that you could come back here. This is the boss room from Anamnesis Aniter. where you see the recorded memory of Vina agreeing to become Heidelin. I did not realize you could actually go back to that area. That's pretty cool. Hey, there's a blue mage. Oh, enlarges itself. Okay. Let's head down into Amarat. So, what do you think of the options? Should I go through Dragonfall Director's Cut with the fresh character as is and just deal with it? Should I import my character from OG Shadowrun Returns into OG Dragonfall? Or should I use the Karma thing to just recreate my character in Director's Cut? Now, if I remember correctly, there aren't that many mobs here, but they're all level 79. And they're all in this area right here. Now, hopefully there aren't a whole bunch of blue mages here already killing everything. The complete absence of enemies kind of suggests that there are. Yeah, there's a bunch of blue mages. Yeah, there's 3 of them there doing it. Okay, so they've already got this area covered. That's alright. Almost all of the enemies in the Tempest are level 79. So I should be able to find another patch to lay claim to. Let's actually go ahead and TP to the Ondo Cups and find us a spot. Should be able to find a spot in one of the caves, actually. Yeah, here we go. There should be a whole bunch of enemies clustered together in this cave. And of course, there is a summoner here killing everything. Probably with a blue mage friend. Yeah, and they're killing everything. In fact, I know they have a blue mage friend because those enemies were frozen, and summoners don't have the ability to do that. Whatever, I'll just go and I'll just kill these random enemies then. Missy is apparently thinking about jumping into my desk. But of course, now that I said something, she's just sitting on her tree instead. Yeah, I see you over there, Missy. I know what you're thinking. And the answer is no. You still have a couple hours. Oh, and you weren't here for it earlier, Lizzie, but I'll go ahead and just share it again now, because why not? The reason why the spot for the webcam is just a black screen at the moment, because I actually have a cover over my webcam. So it is on, it's just, showing the inside of the cover. Because Missy's not there. Missy's over on her tree. Now you might be wondering, well then why aren't you pointing it at the tree? And the answer is, because Missy hasn't always been on the tree this entire time. She's been wandering around. Yeah, she is now, but I don't feel like moving the camera around to follow her anytime she decides to stop for more than a minute or two. Like, she's only in the tree now because she just hopped up there. She can be the star of the stream when she curls up in her chair after eating. I mean, everybody wants Missy. The thing is, Missy is not inclined to bow to the whims of streamer viewers. So, just because you want Missy doesn't mean Missy wants you. Isn't that right, Missy? She just blinked at me. So I'm going to assume that that means yes. Because in cat language, it's basically a yes. Nope. My orange juice ran out. As did my Chocobo friend. Now there's the blue mage with his summoner friend. Or maybe it's a different summoner, blue mage with a different summoner friend, who knows? Bosom Buddies 2 is almost complete. Snails! Oh, sorry. Sea gelatin. They're not snails, they're sea gelatin. It's completely different. Let's see. You know, honestly, I can't tell if okay, yeah, there we go. There's another blue mage. Honestly, just flying around here, I can't tell if the area is empty because there aren't a lot of mobs here, or if it's empty because blue mages like me are just flying around killing everything. It's probably a little bit of both. Okay. Almost level 76. That's not what I wanted to push. Oh well. I should honestly switch over to a DPS mimicry instead of a tank mimicry. Oh look, there's another group of blue mages. They are blue mages, right? Oh, that one's a Reaper. I'm pretty sure the other... I'm willing to bet the other one is a blue mage. You know, I kind of want to go back to Kalusha simply because there's more of just bigger mob density. There's a mob. I mean, right now, all I've done is level up Blue Mage, which I'm making pretty solid progress. I'm level 76. I've been at this for about an hour or so. Hour and a half-ish. Okay. Is how long I've been at this, and I'm at level 76 as soon as I kill this mob. Oh, no, not as soon as I kill that mob. As soon as I kill this mob. There we go. Level 76. Unfortunately, there's like so many there's so many blue mages here in the Tempest that going back to Kalusha is probably the better call, because there's just more mobs there and there are fewer people farming it. At least I think there are fewer people. Well, or oh, hang on, while I'm thinking about it. You. Gimme. There. They have something like hunting log? Not really. They don't have hunting log. They don't have... they have the blue mage log, which it works differently. It doesn't give you extra XP or anything like that. Instead, it... Come on, hit me. Thank you. Instead, it gives you bonus rewards for completing dungeons and trials as a full group of blue mages. So it wouldn't help me level. So as slow and grindy as this is, it's just the way they intend you to level Blue Mage. Because the way they did it, yeah, the way they did it is they intended for you to just kill mobs in the overworld in order to level. So what they did was they made it so that whenever Blue Mage kills a mob in the overworld, they get a buttload of experience from it compared to what any other job would get. Like, I'm getting 160-ish thousand XP for every one of these things that I'm killing. Whereas if I was doing this on any other class, I would probably get like, I don't know, 2K? Maybe. Typically what you can do is you can do what I'm doing, where you just fight mobs significantly higher level, but because you're blue mage and you're OP, you can fight mobs at pretty much whatever level you want and get a bunch of extra XP for it. I was trying to do that earlier in Favnare, and I probably could if I put significant effort into it. I just didn't want to put significant effort into it because I are lazy. That doesn't do that much damage anyway, so not a big deal. But the most efficient way of doing this, if you want to have the easiest time possible leveling up, what you do is you get a buddy who is preferably on a healer. It's preferable to do this on a healer. You go to a level 80 mob, specifically level 80. If you go past level 80, it's not going to work. Because it has to be like within 10 levels of your current level or whatever. So you go to this a level 80 mob. You tag it with Flying Sardine because it's a ranged attack that is instant cast. As soon as you hit it with Flying Sardine, the way the game works, you've essentially claimed that mob as yours, so any rewards that it gives when it dies are always given to you, because you claimed it. And then you just have your friend, who again is preferably on a healer like a sage or a scholar so they can shield you. You have them sitting nearby, not in a party. You're both solo. Neither of you are in a party together. Your friend just throws a shield at you, watches you claim all of the mobs, and as soon as you have them claimed, they actually go in and kill them for you. And because they're shielding you, the mobs won't actually be able to hurt you. And so you can kill a bunch of things super quick. You'll always get full credit for the kill because of how the claiming system works in this game. And you level up super quick. That is the most efficient way of doing it. I don't have a friend online, so I can't do that. Or at least I don't have a friend online that I would want to bug them and be like, hey, boost my blue mage for me. It's true, I don't have friends. I have no friends. I am friendless. But that's okay. I don't need friends. You know why? Because I have Missy. Isn't that right, Missy? She blinked at me again. That's a yes. Blinking means yes, right, Missy? She blinked again, so clearly it does in fact mean yes. And I will give an internet cookie to whomever recognizes that reference. Hello, Missy. I see you there. Yeah, I see you over there being cute. I mean, yeah, that's where the Blue Mage Guild is. Or more precisely, that's where Masked Carnival is. So yeah, there's gonna be a shitload of Blue Mages over there. Because the Masked Carnival is in Ul'dah, over by where the Black Mage trainer is. Almost level 77. We're getting there. I think once I get to level 77, I will actually try to go into Thavnair and kill enemies there. I don't know how well it's going to work out for me. Right, that's just an AoE around me. That's not targeted on anything. At least I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, level 77. Okay, let's see if I can go to Thavnair. Let's see if I can kill enemies in Thavnair. Okay, Elephant the elephant. Round 2. Let's go. Okay, this is going a little bit better. Ha! Get frozen. Stupid elephant. Okay, yeah, this is going much, much better than it was before. Why am I killing elephants? Because they give XP. You know the rules. If it gives XP, it dies. Yeah, and they give XP. If they didn't give XP, I wouldn't kill them. But they give XP, and so they must die. I don't make the rules. Like, I don't make the rules. I just think them up and write them down. Okay, fine. Here, I'll kill these dodos instead. Is that better? Is it more or less acceptable to commit dodo genocide than elephant genocide? I mean, obviously the dodos aren't dead. Look, they're alive. They're right here. How can I kill dodos if they're already dead? Great, there's another couple of blue mages with a summoner friend. There's a dead somebody. Let's kill these things, whatever the hell they are. I have no idea what these things are. Anteaters, maybe? Hey, look, there's another elephant. Oh, that's the B rank. Never mind. I was wondering why there was an elephant over there. 'Cause the elephants doesn't spawn. The elephants don't spawn in this part of the area. They spawn over there. Those are level 81. I don't think I'm allowed to kill those. I don't think they give a lot of XP if I actually do kill them. I don't know, let's find out. Let's see. Yeah, they don't give XP. Yeah, if I try to kill anything that's past level 80, the amount of XP that it gives you drops like a fucking rock. Like, I got, for the last thing that I killed, that was level 80, I got 170k XP. That thing gave me 1,700. Ah, I missed the last hit. Oh well. Let's see, are there enemies on the beach? There are crabs on the beach. We can kill the crabs. Didn't mean to grab both of those crabs, but whatever. They're dead. There's blood everywhere. Okay. Almost level 78. Little more than 2 levels to go. And then I can start joining random party finders for the blue mage spells. Blue mage max level is 80 at the moment. There are only 3 spells to learn in the overworld, 20 new spells overall. I'm actually a little annoyed at one of the spells that you learn in the overworld. The one I just used, Rehydration. Because it's a heal spell with a potency of 600. It's not impacted by, like, it's just a flat 600. It's not affected by mimicry or anything like that. So on paper, it sounds like a fantastic heal spell to just always have equipped, except for the fact that it has a 5-second cast time. Do I have a theory of what the new class we're gonna get in the update? In the expansion, the only clue that we currently have is the fact that they have mentioned in the past that they want each set of gear to apply to multiple jobs. And the only set that currently only applies to a single job is scouting. So the theory is that it will be a dexterity-based class that will equip scouting gear. And the really popular theory is that it's going to be Corsair. Now, for myself, while I do believe that Corsair is a possibility because we have had Corsair classes in past Final Fantasy games, I honestly think it's more likely that, like, one of the classes will probably be Corsair or Buccaneer or, whatever pirate themed class you want to talk about. But I feel like there's going to be 2 classes being introduced. We're going to get a hint as to one of them at FanFest. And I feel like the other one that we get is going to be something completely new. And it wouldn't be too much of a stretch for us to get something completely new, because we got something completely new with Reaper. Because we never had anything like Reaper in any of the past Final Fantasy games. So whatever assumptions people had about, the classes have to be stuff from past Final Fantasy games, yeah, that's gone. That's out the window. Because I don't believe Reaper has been in any of the previous Final Fantasy games. Ah, he's stopping to cast Bubble Shower. Lame. My cold fog got wasted. You bastard. Stupid crab. But yeah, I do think that Buccaneer or Corsair or whatever you want to call it is going to be one of the new classes, and I think the other one is going to be something completely new. And I also think that they're both going to be DPS classes. They're both going to be DPS classes, and I think one of them is going to be... Yeah, one of them is going to be the Buccaneer / Corsair. And the other one... I don't know what it's going to be, but I think it's going to be a caster. I feel like it's going to be a caster. I have no basis for this, just I think it's going to be a caster. But whatever it is, we're definitely going to be getting a hint at FanFest. Just, pay attention to whatever Yoshi P is wearing. Because that's what Yoshi P likes to do. He likes to give hints to new classes with his shirt. Although it should be noted that he may give us a hint on something, but it might not necessarily be a new class. Because one time the shirt he wore was Bugs Bunny waving a checkered flag, because they were adding Vieira to the game, bunny race. There is one thing that I know with absolute certainty, however. and that is if they do actually announce a Corsair or Buccaneer, I won't even have to watch FanFest for that announcement because I'll just hear Evie screaming about it from from miles away. I'll just open up my window or step outside my apartment or some shit one day, hear random excited screaming, and just be like, oh, they must have announced Corsair. You know, nobody else seems to be over at the beach here killing these crabs. I wonder why. There's a nice big bunch of them over here. Nobody wants to kill crabs, I guess. Nobody wants crab legs for dinner, like, apparently. Which, you know, fair. Maybe they're allergic to seafood. I wonder if somebody already has the mount from Criterion Dungeon on the market board. Almost level 79. For a second there, I thought that kick was going to be wide enough to hit that one. I said something, and so now there's gonna be people here doing this shit. Now I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. I was just over here minding my own business. Happily farming away. Let's see, I can kill the tortoises. There we go. And it looks like somebody else was over here killing tortoises and stuff too. Yeah, it's starting to get later in the day, so there's more people logging on. So there's going to be more people here just kind of poaching the wildlife, so to speak. Back to killing elephants. It's okay. I only have like one more level, a little over one more level. Oh, and the elephants drop the hides. I forgot about that. The hides are actually really useful for crafting. Ah, and a whole flock of dodos. Ah, but there's a group over there that's killing them. Unfortunate. Yeah, level 79. One more level to go. Let's kill this thing. Okay, I think until I can supplement my gear with the best in slot with the blue mage stuff, that will probably be included in the best in slot. I will just go with the summoner stuff, or what I used to use on summoner for best in slot. Since going low spell speed on blue mage is usually okay to go with. Will we get an FF16 collab? I don't know. Yoshi P's got to talk to the director of FF16. He's got to talk to the FF16 producer, and then then he'll see what he can do. As a more serious answer, I find it incredibly likely. Yeah, that's the joke. That's the joke, Eka, because when somebody asked him about it on Twitter, that was his response. That he would like to do a collab, but he would have to talk to the director of FF16 in order to see if he can make it happen. I'm fairly certain we will get a collab. I find it incredibly unlikely that they would pass up that kind of an opportunity. Because, like, we got collabs for... we got crossover events for Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XII/Tactics. We got crossover stuff for Final Fantasy 14, or not 14, 15. Like, they love referencing other Final Fantasy games and including events and content from the other games. So, like, even if Yoshi P wasn't the director, wasn't the producer for both games, I feel like it's pretty likely that he would have set something up for that. Wow, every hit of my triple trident missed. That sucks. Now, as far as will they announce a collab at FanFest, I doubt it. Honestly, what I'm expecting at FanFest during the live letter, I'm expecting us to see the name. I'm expecting them to reveal the name of the expansion. And I'm expecting Yoshi P to be wearing a t-shirt that teases the next class. Because this is usually the point in time where they reveal the name of the expansion. We won't see any kind of a trailer for the expansion. That's not going to happen until after least, at the very earliest, we will not see any kind of a trailer, or at least I don't think we'll see any kind of a trailer for the expansion until whatever live letter happens after 6.5 is released. But I do think we'll get the name of it during FanFest. Missy, no, stop it. It's not time yet. I know I've been feeding you a little bit early a couple times the past few days, but that doesn't mean that your feeding time has changed. Missy, Missy huffed and then went to lay down on the floor next to her food bowls. Nope, not that yet, not that yet. I gotta do this first, and then I do this. Yeah. She just needs to wait half an hour. She'll get her food in half an hour. Aim this so it's not going to hit that thing. Okay, a little over halfway to through level 79 onto 80, so just about done. Then we can actually start doing some of the fun blue mage stuff. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pop another food. Why not? No reason not to. I'm just using it for XP. The good news is, like I mentioned before, these things are dying a lot faster. Not because I'm doing that much more damage, because while I am gaining levels, my gear hasn't changed. So I'm not doing like significantly more damage or taking significantly less, but they're dying faster because I'm not missing as much. Because accuracy is a dumb stat that they rightly removed, but they decided to keep it in the game in a certain form. Okay, I think 4 more mobs should do it, including this one. One. This one is 2. Here's number 3. And now for number 4. Now, if my calculations are correct, this is the one that should give me level 80. And before it doesn't, and I have to kill another one. Yep, it doesn't. I have to kill another one. I am short by... Oh my god, I am short like 859 XP. I think I did that math right in my head. Yeah, 859 XP. Just barely missed it. There we go, level 80. Okay. Let's pull out... Actually, wait, no, I don't have to pull out everything. Okay, this one... This one... Just direct hit. This is crit det. This one is det direct hit. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. Oh, and both of these. Okay, there we go. That should, in theory, be my best in slot, or at least as close as I can approximate with my current knowledge of Blue Mage being what it is. Because I actually do not know what the stats are on the artifact gear. Okay, let's start hopping into party finders. That one's doing blue log. That's blue spells catch up. Ultimate, Unreal, Savage. Try to avoid turtles for Hildy players. Oh, apparently Hildebrand involves killing turtles, okay. Locked duty, oh, that'll be the variant dungeon. I guess there aren't any Blue Mage parties up right now. Okay. Idea. Let's go to Ul'dah and see what the Blue Mage quests and the Masked Carnival have to offer. Martin, talk to me. Okay, shut up. I legitimately do not care about the Blue Mage quest line. I just want Blue Mage rewards. But judging from the tone of what little I saw in that dialogue, I'm assuming, or in the name of the quest, I'm assuming the quest line is going to be all about how people were at one point super excited for the Masked Carnival, and it was fun for a while, and now people aren't as interested, so they stopped coming, and now they're trying to figure out a way to get people to come back to the Masked Carnival. Limsa Limensa. To the Arcanist's Guild. To the basement of the Arcanist's Guild. to the Fisherman's Guild now. Ah yes, they really enjoy showing off this tech. Mount Rockon? Yeah. That's gonna be next on my list. Ah. There we go. There are two new mounts. One comes from the variant dungeon, one comes from the Criterion dungeon. The variant dungeon mount you get for doing normal Mount Rockon. And you get it for clearing all of the different pathways, similar to how you got the mount from the first variant dungeon. The second one you get by doing Criterion Dungeon, and you gotta do Criterion Dungeon, I think, 50 times, because it takes 100 tokens, and you get 2 tokens per run. And I'm extremely annoyed that they didn't change the rewards for it. Because it's fucking bullshit that they didn't. Okay, Middle Enosia. There it is. But yes, Variant Dungeon is where you get the new mount. There's also a minion that you can get as well. The Ninja Dog. And now we go back to Ul'dah. I mean, that's fair. I also only care about mounts. But hey, that means you can sell the minion if you happen to get it. Or at least try to sell it while it's still going for a ridiculous amount. Last I heard it was at like 100 mil, but I'm sure that's dropped like a fucking rock since. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do a quick check. Let's see how much that minion is worth right now. Now, I heard by word of mouth that it was at one point up for 100 mil. Let's see what it is right now. If I can find the damn thing, because I don't know what it's called. Oh, it's a wind-up. Wind-up Froth, Elmakin, Cerber Pup, Sandfox. Okay, I'm not sure which one of these it is, because there are several minions. We've got Kuromaru, which is up for 2.25 mil, and Shiromaru, which is up for just shy of 9 mil. And then this thing, which is up for 2 mil. I don't know if this is also one of the minions from Variant Dungeon or not. Or if, like, you buy it with tokens or something. But I do believe that this is one of the mounts. I do believe this is the mount that you get for the Variant Dungeon. Let's find out. Yeah, there's the Shishi OG flute. That's the one that you get for doing Criterion Savage. Oh, right, the other one wouldn't be on here because it's an achievement reward. Duh. But Shishioji is the mount that you get for doing Criterion Savage. I will just buy it off of the market board when it gets low enough, because that's how I got the Sildine Throne, which was the other one. I just waited until it was low and then picked it up. I believe I picked mine up for... I want to say I picked mine up for 16 mil, so it's gone up a little bit in price since I bought it, but eventually this will be up on the market board a whole bunch, and I'm just gonna, it'll plummet in price because people will be desperate to sell it, and then I'll be able to pick it up. Because I'm probably not going to bother doing Criterion or Savage because of the simple fact that the rewards are garbage. There. To Central Shroud. Missy is becoming increasingly annoyed that I am not feeding her yet. She came over, rubbed against my legs, meowed a little bit, and then huffed and went back and laid in the spot she went to before. Oh, back to Ulda. Reminds me, is there a new token available? Yes, there is. Breath of Magic. You can do the variant dungeon solo very easily, actually. The variant actions make them very easy to solo. You learn Breath of Magic. What does Breath of Magic do? Bit tired. Yeah, that's yeah, that's a whole other issue. Have a good one, Eka. Only 2 a.m.? That's not a big deal. 2 a.m. is just 2 a.m. is easy time. Wired from a species of crustacean native to the New World, this spell is executed by blending ether of multiple aspects and unleashing it in one fell blast. This has the effect of disrupting the target's etheric balance, thereby gradually robbing them of vigor. Deals unexpected damage over time with a potency of 120 to all enemies in a cone before you. Duration 60 seconds. Only one effect inflicted by this action can be active at a time. Okay, interesting. Good luck with fixing sleeping schedules. That's kind of a losing battle for me personally. Okay, so it's a really super powerful dot. But only one instance of it can be active. So you just get one person that's able to do this spell, and it's their responsibility. Okay. So let's go to Ishgard, because that's where the quest is taking us. Yeah, have a good one, Eka. Gather information at the last vigil. You can finally get Hancock glasses. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, not really a thing that I personally care about, but I know a lot of people were really looking forward to getting glasses like Hancock's got. Okay, speak with Martin. Nobody cares. I just want to open up my token and my totems and have all of the masked carnival stuff. And more significantly, get the artifact gear. So then I can figure out what the fuck my best in slot is supposed to be. Now up to the Chamber of Rule. Oh, but before I do that, it is finally time to feed Missy. Yeah, it's Missy. Yes, it's finally time for you to get your food. Getting in, getting in. Little Missy cat. Listen, you go on. You'd think you were starving. Here you go, Missy. Here. Here. And of course, as is tradition, Missy gets her food. I get my yogurt. Do. Okay. Each yogurt. Enjoy. You know, every time I go through my kitchen, I keep looking over at that big jug of honey that I got. For making mead, which I haven't started making yet because I don't have all of the equipment that I need. I still need to have my, well, to be fair, I do have all of the equipment that I actually need to make the stuff, but I don't have all of the ingredients yet because the recipe that I plan to use calls for like some specific stuff. And there's one particular thing that I ordered that I don't have that I do need before I can start. That being a funnel. I don't actually have a funnel. But even if I did have a funnel, I still wouldn't be able to start it because I still need the cleaning stuff that I'm going to be using. Because I need to sanitize everything before I can start making it. So until then, I just have this semi-random jug of honey, half-gallon jug of honey. It's just, sitting there. Now, originally, I was also going to try and order a big cooler to keep my jug in while the mead ferments, because my apartment gets kind of warm, and it happens to be like just outside the range that most mead is, good for fermenting in. Mostly because yeast likes to be in specific temperatures. However, I have found that there are certain types of yeast that function perfectly fine at higher temperatures. So, rather than burn extra money getting a cooler that I could, set my fermenting jug in and just, keep it cool and temperature controlled and everything, I can just pick up, I know what that is. We don't need it. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, rather than buying a giant cooler to set my jug in while the mead is fermenting, I just get a type of yeast that is perfectly comfortable with sitting at higher temperatures. One less thing that I have to get, and one less thing that I have to worry about constantly as it's fermenting. Because if I were to go that route, I would need to constantly, fill the cooler with ice packs and such to make sure that the temperature stayed within range. Okay, and now I have the phantasmal attire. Yeah. Can I get the accessories? Or another totem? Nope, no totem. Do you have accessories that I can pick up? Yes, you do. Phantasmal sardine, really? It's amazing. Okay, let me go ahead and just pick up all of them because I don't know which ones I'll need. Okay, we got new stages in the Masked Carnival. Let's see. Oh, it's a new stage, singular. Okay, no, load active set 1. Whoops. There we go. Okay, and the only change I want to make... I'll leave sharpened knife where it is for now. It's not a big deal. Let's see if I can... I love this music. And if you recognize this tune, that's because it is actually in the game. You know it as one of the themes from the Crystal Tower. This version that's playing now, however, is the original NES version. Oh, and by the way, look who showed up. It's a Missy cat. She has finished her food, and now she's going to curl up. Aren't you, Missy? You want to say hi? Hmm? You want to say hi? No, she just wants to relax and clean herself. Okay, let's try to do this. Okay, looks like only the 3 attacks, or 3 explosions. Slimy summon, huh? Ooh, ow. I'm dead here. Yeah. Okay, so I need to either Diamondback that. Do I even have Diamondback on this set? I do have Diamondback on this set. I should have used it. Okay, let's try it again. that's 4. Okay. I don't think I can... Yeah, I won't be able to damage that enough. Shit, I'm not gonna diamond back in time. Damn it. I got a little too greedy. Maybe if I hit it with ice, it'll kill it fast enough that I don't have to diamond back. I could try and hit it with Ram's voice this time. See what happens. That puts it in deep freeze, but it doesn't look like it actually kills it. Oh my. Okay. So that goes through Diamondback. Interesting. I'm gonna need to rethink things. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I know Mighty Guard plus Diamondback isn't going to do it because Mighty Guard only lowers by 40%. And that thing through Diamondback hit me for 64k-ish. So, yeah, 40% mitigation is not going to be enough for that. Like, there's no mitigating it. There's got to be a way to for me to just kill it, either through use of ultra vibration, missile, something. Let's see. I could also try and use level 5 death. I could do it. Let me load this and then add, well, first add that to, well, yeah, I'll add it for DPS, why not? And then we'll have, where is it? Where are you, Ultra Vibration? Ah, there it is. Ultra vibration and missile. Wait, no, not missile. Ram's voice. I need a reliable source of freeze, because the only other source of freeze that I have on this setup is my cold fog. Okay, let's see if this does it. I don't have silence on this setup. Well, I hope this doesn't kill me. Well, yes it does. That was short-lived. So, I gotta have a silence. Go ahead and remove that one. And add the fish. See, that's why you don't talk to people on the phone. Because they always try and keep you there. Green. That's the last one. Okay, yeah, Ultra Vibration gets rid of it. I'm guessing you only need to create the one safe spot? Yes. Gravity. I do not like the sound of that. I need Loom. Okay. New plan. Let's go with my usual set. Oh, it's on cooldown. There's been a release date for Baldur's Gate 3 for the past month. I've even mentioned it on stream several times, actually. Gotta wait another 20 seconds. I mean, technically speaking, you can play it right now because it's still in early access. Not always paying attention. I mean, if you go to the store page, it also tells you the release date there. Okay, so I do this setup, but I remove Final Sting, and I add Ultra Vibration to kill the thing. This particular Masked Carnival thing is very tricky. I like it. And again, I love the music. I'm so glad they put this song in here. And there's 4. Okay, Slimy Summon. Okay, that gets rid of the slime. There's gravity. And he does that, so I use this. Oh, he uses it again. I'm not gonna make it out in time. Oh, I need to heal a lot. Oh my god. I cannot believe I survived that. Okay. And I assume after that it just repeats. Okay, you're meant to come in here with like exuviation or something. Okay, so I need to come back in here with healer mimicry. I need healer mimicry, I need palm cure, and I need exuviation. So, as a shortcut, actually no, I can't do that. I don't think I can do that because I don't think I have a room on my healer set. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have space on my healer set, so well, let's go for it anyway. Oh, God damn it! Cooldowns. Scan. Load. I think this one was my healer set. Yes, this is my healer set. Yeah, Angel Snack, Palm Cure, Gobskin, all that good, happy stuff. Okay, so I just get rid of Final Sting and White Wind. I don't need either of them for this. You know what? Better idea. Hang on. We're gonna do it this way. Okay, Etheric Mimicry, White Wind, I'll keep. Blast Dance, that will keep. Moon Flute can go away. I never use the damn thing anyway. Actually, yeah, let's just remove all. Okay, starting from scratch. I want Sonic Boom for the general attack. I want Palm Cure for healing, because I'm going to go in with Healer Mimicry. I want Suviation, because I need to be able to remove the lightning. Mimicry, so I can be a healer. What's the cooldown on this? 180 seconds and 120 seconds. Okay, so the Ultra Vibration version is better anyway. Yeah, we do Ultra Vibration plus Ram's Voice for the slime. I need Loom for the teleport. I need Sardine for the interrupt. And I think that's all the stuff that's required, that I know of, that's required so far. I'll go ahead and pick this up for damage, pick this up for damage, pick that up for damage. Let's see, what else? Ooh, Cold Fog. Cold Fog is always good. Angel Snack is always useful. I like how the song named Blaze, or songs, the spell named Blaze deals ice damage. That's always fun. Spartica, J-Kick. That. What else should I take? Off Guard, Diamondback. You know what? I'll even take Mighty Guard. Why not? Yeah, I'll go ahead and pick up Sharpened Knife too. Why not? Bristle is fine. And Song of Torment. Okay, there we go. That's what I've got for my spells. So let's put that here. Put Night Bloom here. Cold Fog can go right there. Glass Dance, Shock Strike, those can stay where they are. That can stay where it is. J-Kick, you can go right there. Sparnica, you can go right there. Angel Sack, you can go right there. Actually, hang on, you go there. Palm Cure, you go there. And Exuviation. Art Angel Snack. That's Angel Snack. I need Exuviation over there. Angel Snack. And go here. This hotbar is looking increasingly messed up. This Ultra Vibration, you can go there. Breath of Magic, you can go there. And I believe that's all the pertinent stuff. Yeah, the only one that I don't have on the bar right now is Mighty Guard, which I can put right there. Okay. Now I need to find a healer. Let's go find me a healer. That's a blue mage. That's a blue mage. That's a Lancer. Okay, let's try the Aetheryte Plaza. Usually the market board is a pretty good spot to look for different classes, but not today. Samurai, you are Paladin, Blue Mage, Red Mage, Samurai, Warrior, Paladin. There we go, there's a healer. Okay. Take number 47. I don't know how many times I've attempted this. I still have not seen Act 2, by the way. Just bear that in mind. Okay, looks like this one worked. Okay, Act 1 complete. So healer mimicry is the way to go with this. Aww, it doesn't have the cool music anymore? I want the chiptune music! I want the NES 8-bit shit! Come on! That was nostalgic as fuck! I'm waiting for some of my cooldowns. Only some of them, though. Shining Summon. Oh, that's what they do. Another Shining Summon. So do they always do that, or do they do different combos sometimes? Okay, so he's doing... Oh, he summons dolls that do that. Okay. Do I look away and get away with it? Nope. I assume I diamond back there, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. What sucks is I now have to go back through the first act in order to get there again. And that's annoying as hell. But at least I know I can get through this one. And now I've got the cool music again. Cold Fog doesn't seem to be working out for me, because every time I do it, he just starts to cast something, or just in general doesn't attack me. This is the one where he does this plus Quake, right? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna try to diamond back the Alcabrina dolls and see if that works. Looking away from them didn't seem to do anything, so... Okay, that does work. Barely, but it works. Okay. Gold Fever, what's he doing? Okay, physical attacks, got it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I have to dodge right here-ish? Damn, that's rough. I really hope this, magic immunity goes away. Because, just using sharpened knife is gonna take a while. I assume it affects that as well? Yeah. Oh wait, I can attack the crystal. He's summoning something. Okay, so it's this again. Doll is over there. Oh shit, he's summoning, he's using that again. Gravity again. Okay. Three, two, one, boop. No, none of that. I don't know what that does, but you don't get to do it. Does this work on this? It does. Oh, fuck! I stopped to cast Cure. No, so close. So close. Okay, we got it this time. I know what I need to do too. I need to not die. That probably just killed me. Not quite. Almost, though. That one killed me. There we go. I keep overestimating just how much time I have left to cast. And I couldn't, what I should have done after that first one, should have just waited for the fucking AoE to go out. I tried to... Oh, crap. Oh, never mind. Whoops. I thought that my flying sardine went off, but apparently it didn't, so it's gonna be a quick reset. It looks like a lot, but it honestly isn't. You come over here. Okay, he does that. I sit here and kick him in the face. Well, more like in the shins a whole bunch. I pick one of these things to kill. And he knocks me back. I go into the safe spot. I hit him once, I heal, I jump. That. Do this because I don't have time to full cast anything anymore. Boom over here. Boom over here. Breath of magic. Heal up because he's about to cast thunder and I don't want that dot to just instant kill me. That. I'm gonna cast Cold Fog just in case he actually attacks me here. He does indeed attack me here, so I can just freely cast. Heal up again. He's casting fire. Kill one of these things. He's about to cast thunder now. There it is. Next up should be gravity, I believe. Yep, there it is. Phantom Flurry on him. One, two, three, four. Casting thunder. Okay, the rest of this should be pretty chill. I'm not gonna bother using stuff, I'm just gonna hold everything for Okay, so he does this sequence again. No big deal. There we go. First part done. Okay. So I know that the Calcabrinas require Diamondback. And I know that I need to attack the crystal whenever he tethers to it. And that should hopefully stop his summoning too, because the summons appear to come from the crystal. Okay, the inhale from the Cyclops can be blocked with anti-knockback. That's good to know. Okay, he casts that. Oh shit, I never took off the... There. Wait a minute, this does physical damage, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Nice. Oh no, he still does the summons, okay. Should be back here, yep. Okay, so he still does the summons, but the summons honestly aren't that big of a deal. You know, I figured out the real reason why they gave you that massive dot ability. It's for this fight with all of the auto attack, with all of the attacking you won't be able to do because you're too busy dodging all of his shit. Oh, fuck me. Nope, I got hit by the quake. Damn it. I got sandwiched between a bunch of AoEs and got hit by the quake. That sucked. Away a little bit. This sits there. least the music is cool for this part. Kinda wish they had kept the music for all of it. Okay. Next up should be fire plus quake. Yep, there it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, round 1 done. Okay, now let's see if I can actually clear this part this time. Narrator, he wouldn't. In fact, he would try several more times before his stream was done and still would not clear. Right about here, I think? Yes. Shit. It's not what I wanted to have happen. Okay, I'm gonna try and be fancy here. Yeah, there we go. I hit them both with that. Okay, he's going to do that. Yeah, that sequence looks like a lot, but honestly, it's really just look for the Calcabrina doll and the safe spot is behind her. That's it. Oh, gravity. Honestly, the AoE bonanza that he does in a little bit is worse. I believe that's up next. No, it's Blizzard, and then he does it. Yeah, here he goes. Okay, get knocked back. It's thunders. It's the quake. Okay, there we go. Made it through that time. Another shining summon. Which one is it? Okay, it's this one again. There's the doll. It sucks in. Enemies go out. And done. Another gravity. Let's just chill for a bit. He does his Kamehameha. Swap over, he does Kamehameha again. Blizzard, silence. I assume up next is another AoE. Yep, there it is. Another AoE bonanza. Ah, damn, I got hit by the thunder. It's okay. I'm good. I got super unlucky there. I think the, I'm not sure if they are or not. I think the Thunder AoEs are placed randomly. And if they are, that was just a really shitty pattern because I had 2 Thunder AoEs right on top of me. Just this again. There's the thing. Here to the corner. Another gravity sequence. I'm not going to cast anything, but he's probably going to die from dots. Yeah, there it is. Woo. That was a little rough. Ah, just the way your mother likes it, Trebek. And we get the Blue Eyes cane. Skip cutscene. Yay. Let's see, what does this one look like? Oh, okay. Neat. There we go. Do you have another totem for me? You do not. Okay. Let me go over here and do the weekly masked carnival stuff. Actually, before I do that, is there... Center drift, that's normal. Let's see, that's blue log. That's blue spell 78. And then a whole bunch of savage stuff. Okay. So, not a whole lot of people running stuff for blue magic spells. That's fine. Oh, wait, hang on. Before I do anything, I need to reset this back to what it's supposed to be. Load active set. Boop. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Let's do the weekly masked carnival stuff. Nobody knows. Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't see that it was the silver one. Mastery of Earth. I'm only allowed to use Earth spells. Whoops. I did not realize that it was Mastery of Earth. Oh wait, I can still do these. Yeah, I can still do all this stuff. because that's unaspected. Okay, now I can actually do stuff. This is gonna take a while. And this is one of the reasons why I have my first set of Blue Mage spells set up this way, because it lets me cover every single possible permutation of the different Masked Carnival things. Oh shit, I forgot that thing has an Enrage. You know what? I'll come back to that. Let's just go ahead and do one of the easier ones. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this one is a easy one, especially if you're allowed to use Flying Sardine. If you're allowed to throw fish, then this is one of the easiest ones to do. Because you literally just throw fish in order to arrange them, and then you can get them in a big group and take them all down. You don't even have to sprint or anything like that. You don't have to rush. You don't have to think about it. You just put them in against the wall. And this is the part where I can just do this. There, easy. Too fast, too furious. Can't touch this. Mastery of wind. Okay. Oh, right. I'm supposed to do that. Right, I remember this. I have to use Sticky Tongue to bring them over here. I don't think using Sticky Tongue violates the Mastery of Wind. If it does, then I will actually need to rearrange my spells after talking all that shit about how I don't have to rearrange my spells with this setup. Because I'll need to replace Sticky Tongue with Snort, but I don't think physical spells stop the Mastery of Wind from applying. Because I believe physical is counted as unaspected, unless the spell itself says that it's fire damage or whatever. Like, there's one physical elemental spell that I know of. This one comes over. The one I am worried about failing is the Too Fast, Too Furious, because I need to finish this thing quickly if I want to get that. Okay, that should cover it. Nope, didn't get it. Yeah, I didn't get Can't Touch This, and I didn't get Too Fast, Too Furious. I believe Too Fast, Too Furious is finish it under the ideal completion time, right? Yeah, completed faster than the ideal time and took 0 damage, so that's what it was. Okay. But the Mastery of Wind did apply, so yeah, physical spells don't count. I have to be very careful with these corners here because it's very easy to get one of these slimes trapped on one of the corners, and then you have to waste a whole bunch of time pulling them away from the block and then putting them into position. And of course, there's a couple of different ways you can do this. I believe Snort actually does this much faster than Sticky Tongue. The reason I use Sticky Tongue instead is because I am lazy and I don't like to rearrange my spells a whole bunch when doing this stuff. So I tried to come up with a setup that would cover every possible Blue Masked Carnival setup, and this one seems to have everything accounted for. The only one that kinda sucks is, as you saw before, Mastery of Earth on that particular challenge. I almost stood in that explosion. I was so close to that explosion. I thought for sure I had screwed it up. Oh man, that was close. But importantly, I now have just enough allied seals to buy the last accessory, the Phantasmal Sardine Ring. Let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, Battle 2 from Final Fantasy III, Orchestrion Roll. The Blue Mage Framers Kit. There's the Goldor card. So I'll be farming some allied seals through Masked Carnival weekly stuff to get some of these things. And then go back to buying Aetheryte tickets. And while I'm thinking about it, who's got bonus? Okay, they've got bonus for gathering collectibles. I actually should do gathering collectibles so I can actually like meld my gathering set a little bit more, because if I'm not mistaken, my gathering set still needs quite a few melds. Let's see. See, that one's done, that one's done. This one needs one meld. That one's missing a meld. This one's done. And yeah, my accessories are missing all of the melds. Like, my stats are still good enough to hit all the nodes and do everything that I want, so it's not really a big deal. So I suppose I could just, let it sit here instead and just keep doing crafter ones. Yeah, I'll just do I can keep doing crafter ones. My gatherers don't really need it. Let's see, what else do I feel like doing? Oh right, variant dungeon. Yeah, variant dungeon. Gotta do variant dungeon. Let's head over to Gane, because I'm pretty sure that's where it is. I actually don't know for certain where the unlock quest for it is. I'm just assuming it's in Kugane. I do not see it in Kugane. So my next guess is Sharlayan. Hey, look at that. It's in Sharlayan. It's almost like the game is predictable. Taking a long drink. Yeah, I don't care. Just, yeah, now we go to Kugane. I'm gonna do a run of the variant dungeon as soon as I unlock it, at least. And then once that's done, I will probably do Manderville. Yeah, I'll probably do Manderville. Manderville's pretty fun. Let me actually turn the game down now a little bit since turn it down slightly. There's Hancock. Nobody cares about Hancock. Except for his shades. The only thing people like about Hancock are his shades. Variant Dungeon Mount Rockon, now accessible. Oh right, it's a different this one. Cure, Rampart. Go. We're doing it solo. Yeah, we're doing it live. Random screaming. Okay. Okay, so we've got some random masked dudes standing in front of 3 portals. You know what? In D&D, I make the joke that it's, my group is team always go left, so we're gonna go left. Yeah, well, you're not charting our course. I am. So get the fuck over here. This is exactly why nobody likes you, Hancock. Did they change the variant actions, by the way, at all? No, they apparently did not. A grand gate? What lies beyond? Probably monsters. I spy a most promising pagoda. You know, the last time I went looking for a random pagoda, I ended up running into this ninja who murdered me a whole bunch. Because he was guarding some feathers. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you should probably play Sekiro. Because it's a really good game. This is no ordinary windstorm. It feels like... Is it... I don't know if it's just me, or if it's like confirmation bias or whatever, but like the mobs in this one feel weaker than they did in the first variant dungeon, or maybe I'm just not remembering the variant dungeon, the first variant dungeon all that well because well, it was terrible. Well, no, that's a lie. It wasn't terrible. It just the rewards were terrible. Because again, I don't want to give the wrong impression here, as the content is fun. Okay, variant dungeons are genuinely fun. And I really like the content. The only thing I don't like is that they are the rewards for them are extremely poorly thought out. Oh, we have tethers. That one is wind, that one is lightning. I'm gonna say this one is where I need to stand. Oh, she just, takes them. Okay. Okay, that's pretty neat. Oh, she's doing them in sequence. I lost track of the order that she was doing them in, so I just started spamming my variant actions. And yeah, I think I'm just misremembering how tough the mobs were in the variant dungeon, because it's been a really long time since I ran the first variant dungeon, so it wouldn't surprise me if that were the case. And there's also the simple fact that I'm currently best in slot, so yeah. And this variant dungeon at least sinks you at 665, So, yeah. Personal spoils. Under the auspices of two auspices, as it were. Curious. We have the auspice class, the Suzaku, and the Seiryu. Let's see what's going on with the auspice class. Okay, so we've got some Ohitodama and Shisu Kotengo. Or Kotengu. Katana case. More personal spoils. Oh, what do we hear? Ooh, new music. Mononoke Moko the Restless. Cool. Face me, and I shall grant you an honorable death. Ah, okay, I see how that goes now. This side? Yes. Okay, this doesn't seem so bad. Okay, so this is the first mechanic, but significantly more of them. So this should be safe spot right here. Yep. Kinky release. Okay, I read that correctly. Good. And then in front. So he's gonna spin. Yes. Okay. Okay. And front. Ah, okay, I see. Are the other one's gonna do that too? Yes, they are. Okay. Hey, got it. 2 rock on pot shards, and I got a Moko the Restless card. You have to go left, right is trapped. Oh, okay. Okay. So that part's all done. Let's go ahead and turn in this quest and see what all the rewards are. Such as they are. Exorcism record unlocked. Yay. Yada yada yada. Another Mount Rock on her. Accessible. Yay. Let's see the coin exchange. Yeah. Yeah, so that's not much better than it used to be. And then you get the rose-colored spectacles. and the Shishu outfit. Okay. They've got 2 glamour sets this time instead of just the one. Then that has the hairstyle, an orchestrion roll, the emote, and once again the spectacles. And yeah, the rewards are just as crappy as they were in the original variant dungeon. They're just garbage. Really wish that if they were going to do content like this, really wish that it would provide like an alternative to Savage gear instead of just, you know, be yet another vehicle for materia. Like, we've got plenty of sources of materia. We don't need another one. More gear would just be the better option here. At least in my opinion. Like, give us an alternative to Savage for getting to best in slot. Or give us another set of gear that we can use to mix and match best in slot options. You know? I think part of their fear is that if they do that, then there will be people that just refuse to do Savage at all. Because, oh, I can get top eye level gear from just doing other stuff. I don't need to do Savage, so I'm not going to bother doing it. And the people that do Savage are going to look at that and be like, well, this is supposed to be the hardest content in the game. What's the point in me doing it if they're going to be able to, you know, have gear as good as mine? I think that's the mindset that Square Enix thinks Savage Raiders have, which in my experience isn't the case at all. Like, if there were another avenue for collecting best in slot gear, I would not be upset by this in the slightest. I would actually be thrilled because in my mind, that gives me more things to do. You know? Instead of it just being, oh, you know, do dailies for tomes, get tome gear, do weekly clears for Savage, so on and so forth. Like, that wouldn't, like, that alone is a little boring. Like, it has its moments and its pleasures, and that's why I keep doing it. But I wouldn't argue over having another piece of content to do as a weekly limit for the sake of getting more gear. Or getting a different set of gear. You know, give me some multiple sets of gear that I can just collect and then pick and choose from to build my best in slot, you know? Although, speaking of Savage, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, get myself something to eat, relax for a little bit. Later tonight at 10:30 Central will be Savage Reclears with my group. Memes are entirely possible. Not guaranteed, but possible. Tomorrow I'll be going back to Shadowrun Returns. Thursday will also be Shadowrun Returns as well. I thought there was going to be an extra day of Eureka Orthos with that group, but apparently not. That's not going to be until next week. So the next Eureka Orthos stream will be at 7 Central on Monday. This Sunday, however, I believe it's this Sunday. Let me double check. I'm gonna double check my, let's see. I need to check the schedule here for the Blue Mage thing. Here we go. Okay, so Blue Mage raid is going to be on Sunday at 5 p.m. Central. And that'll be streamed. Now, as far as what exactly we're going to be doing, I believe we're going to be doing the Eden raids to get the new title. That's another thing I'm really upset by with this patch. Like, they didn't include another mount as the Blue Mage reward. The Blue Mage reward for doing the Savage raids with an all Blue Mage group is just another title, like it was for the Omega raids. So that was annoying to find out. But whatever, it's Square Enix's game, they can do what they want. And anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here and get myself something to eat. I'll be back at 10:30 Central for Savage Reclears. We'll see how long that takes, and see you guys then.